Hello. I've made the unfortunate choice to swallow my lunch wrong. 5 minutes ago. I will be coughing for a bit. Don't worry, I'm fine. Once I start coughing, I don't stop. It's an allergy thing. Anyway, how are you? How is the cuties of the chat? Except for cute, obviously. How is Cynic? I'm pretty good. I slept an ungodly amount of time today, and my body did not enjoy that I decided to have a beer yesterday. Just one beer. I feel horrible. But that's fine. I'll manage. But yeah. Let's go. Also, I realized I haven't uploaded stuff in a bit.
So, this is the mystery labyrinth. It sure looks creepy. Hey, if we keep going, will we really get to the truth?
Come on, would I lie to you? I told you the deepest part of the labyrinth holds the truth, right? So, let's go. I'm so ready for mysteries right now.
You're... what?
Well, here we are. This is awful, Cam. Holy shit. Why is it stretchy? Whoa, hello. Why is it... This camp is kind of odd. Maybe look outside. Huh.
Hey, did something move just now?
Oh, that's a Q.
Q? Is that a monster living in the mystery labyrinth?
They're not exactly monsters. Q are part of the mystery labyrinth itself. They're what materialize the mysteries.
Huh.
Q have no intelligence or autonomy. All they do is manifest the mysteries in the labyrinths.
Interesting.
But since you are here to defeat mysteries, they're kinda like obstacles.
So in other words, they're the enemy.
Of course, as a detective seeking the truth, mysteries are your greatest enemy.
I am a bit confused, I will be honest. So far, this is less of a mystery labyrinth and more of a mystery hallway. Hello.
What is that?
Sup? Persona.
What the? There are monsters here!
That's a mystery phantom.
A mystery phantom? What's that?
I told you that Qs make mysteries materialize, right? Well, if there's someone in the real world trying to interfere with the case, that person also materializes. That's a mystery phantom.
Interfering with the case? Hey, doesn't he kind of look like Swank of the Peacekeepers?
Yes.
If the peacekeepers are tied up in this, then maybe this incident has something to do with Amaterasu Corporation.
You're the culprit.
Huh?
I am not, though.
Since all the other passengers on the train are dead, you're the only one who could have done the crime. So you're the culprit. That's the truth behind this case.
Master, he's trying to frame you to bury the case. If you can't get past this, you can't reach the truth.
What do I do? Should I just run away?
A detective
Maybe.
doesn't run from a mystery. You gotta defeat him.
Defeat him? How?
Master, are you ready to give your life for the truth?
Huh?
Just say, I am.
I am!
Okay, time to die. What the fuck? What? What is going on? Is this Guilty Crown? This is Guilty Crown. Yep.
What? A sword?
I call it the Solution Blade. It's a sword with special powers to affect things inside the mystery
It's a
lab.
lame name.
Use that to boom kill the mystery phantom. Let's do this.
Whoa, slow down. How do I use this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually. Anyway,
Eventually,
what
cool.
you take here is nothing to sniff at. It's not like an injury in the real world, but still. The more and more your mind realizes you've been hurt here, oh boy, you'll wind up brain dead. It'll be game over, time to start from the beginning again. No one wants that, so you better be super careful. Come on, pay attention.
Mm-hmm.
You're dead, Master?
Battle. It is loading. I see. Okay, that is kind of cool. I will give them that.
I'll tell you.
Jesus Christ, 7, 8 pages of tutorial? Uh-huh.
Dodge, dodge, duck, dodge.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Come on, pay attention.
To dodge a statement at the very last second, it becomes a daring dodge. Cool.
Don't you forget.
Uh-huh.
Don't let any shady statements slip by.
Inflammable statements give you a chance to counterattack. Statements might contain a contradiction. Slash through it with the solution blade to fight back against phantoms.
Master doesn't make mistakes, right?
To expose a contradiction, you gotta pick the right solution key. Mm-hmm.
Slash those suspicious statements.
Okay, so that's how you defeat the boss.
Oh.
I bet this is how Phoenix Wright pictures court battle in his brain.
No need to draw this out. culprit behind this case.
Fuck.
You murdered 5 bastard detectives.
Ow.
That's the only explanation. Everyone else is dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime.
Ah!
What do I do?
Master!
No need to try this out.
I would love to, but GL isn't doing anything. I only have one.
Culprit behind this case. You murdered 5 bastard detectives. That's the only explanation. Everyone else is dead. You're the only one who could have done the crime.
But I am not.
I'll slash through this mystery. No! There's no way I could have done it! I wasn't conscious the whole time because I drank the drugged coffee in the dining car.
It's no use. Your deduction is wrong.
What?
Master! It's time for the solution key!
Okay.
You better not be skimming over this.
Mentioned this, but having the wrong solution key means taking damage, to be careful. Okay.
You were out the whole time. Ridiculous! You're the culprit! You knew it was drug. That's how you avoided being knocked out. The other detectives were drugged.
Okay.
You went around killing them all. You're busted. You took the laced coffee and only pretended to drink it.
I didn't!
This is the truth!
Let's go!
Zange's photography footage showed me drinking the coffee. That proves I wasn't faking anything!
Let's go! What is this Persona ass sequence though? Like, what the fuck?
Did I defeat it?
See? No matter how weak you are, things will turn out fine.
This feels so tutorial though.
He tried to frame me as the culprit.
Guess that's what Amaterasu Corp is doing. They want to set you up and call it a day.
So, the combat system is interesting, but it's really awful to figure out how it works the first time. It is timing based, so that's nice, but you are kind of locked into that part of the arena there. You can only go left or right, and forward and backward or up and down on the left control stick make you jump or duck. And then other than that, it's just kind of going to the menu, finding the right evidence to present and waiting for the incorrect statement. In that sense, it's kind of high-octane cross-examination, which is kind of fun.
That's why the peacekeepers barged in as soon as the train hit the station. They probably planned this.
So they knew what was going to happen. Then the culprit works for Amaterasu?
Or someone hired by them. Either way, the peacekeepers want to hide who did it.
So the reason Control Headquarters didn't respond to the emergency calls was because of Amaterasu.
Probably. Now that we know what they're aiming for, we're one step closer to the truth. Let's Let's keep this up and unriddle this mystery labyrinth so we can get to the truth.
Let's go.
You're awfully casual about this. My life is at stake here.
So?
I understand now that the mystery labyrinth is the case's mysteries given shape. But what do you do here, Shinigami?
Simply put, I'm the one and only cutie that can directly interact with the mystery labyrinth.
I see.
Progress you've made in the mystery labyrinth and solving those mysteries here, it's all thanks to me.
How are you able to do this?
I don't know what to tell you. I've always been able to do this, so I forgot how. More importantly, you got drugged and knocked out. You are so pitiful, Master. No wonder you're waddling around like a toddler.
I thought I was dizzy because I've got this weird ghost thing haunting me.
Huh? Making a pact with me won't make you dizzy. It just reduces your lifespan by a lot.
Oh, great.
You're kidding, right? Right?
Oh, she's not kidding.
Anyway,
F.
who do you think is the culprit, Master? Do you have any guesses?
If the drinks were drugs in the dining car, the culprit must have been on the train before anyone else.
Oh, so then all you have to do is ask around and figure out what order everyone got on board. Oh, wait a minute. You can't, because they're all dead!
You aren't taking this very seriously, are you?
But yeah, this hallway effect is the reason why the camera is locked behind us. They definitely despawn segments behind me. But again, so far this isn't much of a labyrinth. This is just a mystery hallway, isn't it?
This place.
Ah, now that's more like it.
The path is forked in two. Which way should I go?
This fork in the path is also a materialized mystery, so you should know which way to go if you solve it. First, let's clarify what mystery this is exactly.
Huh.
How do you do that?
Like this.
Scythe.
Huh?
F? What?
Blood!
Yuma is dead now.
Quit overreacting, Master. This is a mystery labyrinth. It's fine. Anyway, take a look. I
She just
used the
fucking
blood of the
killed us.
Truth Seeker as a conduit to expose the mystery blocking the path.
Is that a question?
That's the mystery standing in your way. You just need to pick the right path and head on through.
Ah, I hit the
6 on the train. It must mean the 6 master detectives, including me, right?
Yeah.
If I don't think the culprit is among the 6 on the train,
Among?
I should take the right path, which says no. But if I think the culprit is one of the 6 on board, I need to take the left path that says yes.
I think it is. I think it is one of them.
Which is it?
There's only one truth.
Okay, let's do this Phoenix Wright style. Chat, what do you think? I think yes, based on what we saw last time I played this, because I'm pretty sure that the one of the train carts got decoupled when we entered the tunnel, and then got reattached to the train on the other end when we exited the tunnel. And then, because the only corpse we found that was stabbed, up until the last corpse was one person. I think it's very likely that that's the same corpse.
Then,
You know?
Master,
So, let's go with yes.
so you think the culprit is one of the 6 on the train, right?
Yes.
right here.
I do think that.
Let's go. Can I go through now?
Oh, you got it right? Not bad at all, Master.
Hello? Not him again.
Ah! Something happened. Why? Did I make the wrong choice?
It's trying to bury the truth again. Go get him, Master.
Okay, back to the battle system. Persona!
Your deduction is wrong. Other than the 6 on the train, you must have had an accomplice.
Boom! There is no accomplice because there was only 6 people on the train.
2 master detectives used their abilities to prove that only 6 people were on the train. If it was only one person, they could have been lying or an imposter. But 2 of them
Imposter.
means there can be no mistake.
Wrong!
The
Your
Mogus.
reasoning is completely off. What good does that do? Testimony even do. Your accomplice just wasn't there when those 2 checked. But came aboard after them. So what if the windows don't open? While everyone out. You secretly stopped the train and let your partner board.
I didn't. The train never stopped. Haha.
Backup control room's operation log showed that the train never stopped. And the doors won't open unless the train stops. So it's impossible for someone to have gotten on during the trip.
Damn.
The music is a banger. I really like the song. We've sussied the Mogus.
Looks like you're getting the hang of this, Master. You've learned to ruthlessly cut down any who stand in your way.
You make it sound like I'm the bad guy here.
Maybe you are?
Hey, I was wondering, if the Mystery Labyrinth is trying to block people from seeking the truth, wouldn't it reject my answers, even if they're right? Or maybe the questions themselves could be lies.
No chance. A mystery labyrinth has no self-will. It can't lie or create things not based on the real-world mystery.
Huh.
This place is a direct manifestation of a mystery. You can always progress as long as you keep solving it. In that sense,
Okay.
remember and despair. It won't cheat you.
I see. That's a relief.
By the way, about the culprit being one of the 6 of you, how could the culprit commit the crime when all the other passengers besides you were dead?
They weren't. Oh, what's that room? That's fancy. Hello. We interrupt this episode of this game for Panaconi.
Another fork in the road.
Ah.
This is how we reach the truth. It reflects how problems are really solved, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know if I've ever actually solved a mystery on my own. I don't remember it all.
It doesn't matter. You just need to solve the mystery in front of us.
Nice.
Say,
Oh, that. Yeah. Okay. I think play dead.
come on.
Huh?
Don't choose yet?
Oh, I got it.
Okay.
Master, leave this to me. This has to be the right answer. Follow me.
No. Chain.
The culprit just played dead. Because if they did commit suicide after the crime, they'd be dead right now. And that's no fun at all.
That's your reasoning? Wait, what's this chain?
I told you we share mind and body. The chain is proof of that.
Cool.
Our relationship can never be broken apart.
That's terrible.
Please, you should consider yourself lucky you're being haunted by a cutie like me. I'm so tired. I pulled you up here, so you can walk the rest of the way yourself.
Okay.
I didn't ask you to do that. So you think this path will lead toward the truth, right?
No idea. This is a labyrinth. It's pretty common to encounter dead ends.
Ha.
Whoa, watch out!
You see? What did I tell you? Dead end.
Don't sound so proud of yourself. You chose this path, Shinigami.
He was a cute puppy, oh
Dead
boy.
end? Maybe the culprit wasn't just plain dead.
I searched all 5 bodies, and they were, without a doubt, dead.
Oh, so the answer isn't plain dead. Let's turn back.
You changed your mind already?
Exploring all possibilities is an important part of beating a mystery labyrinth. I'm so awesome.
Ha.
By the way, I did say I can guide you through the mystery labyrinth. But I'm not that good at solving mysteries.
You could have said that a little earlier.
I just want to help. I like when you rely on me, Master.
Anyway, what's going on in the real world while we're in the mystery labyrinth?
Time has stopped on the other
That's a
side.
good question.
We're sort of set apart from the normal flow of time while we're here. In other words, you're still surrounded by peacekeepers.
So if we return without solving the mystery, we'll just be captured.
As a result, this murder case will remain unsolved and linger in people's memories as a serious crime. Naturally, this mystery labyrinth will also survive. And that creates an even bigger problem.
Which is?
Leaving a case unsolved means that it will go down in history that way. The more bizarre a mystery is, the more it attracts people's interest. And the more people rack their brains about that mystery, the bigger the mystery labyrinth gets. Eventually, the mystery labyrinth would gain enough power to start affecting the real world. It would implant insidious ideas into people's minds, creating more murderers and, in turn, new mystery labyrinths.
Ah, good.
Labyrinths can create endless cycles. That's why it's best to cut it off as soon as possible.
It sounds way more daunting than I thought.
I see.
commit suicide after the crime. There's no other option, so it has to be the right answer.
I don't think it is.
Let's solve this thing!
This also feels wrong, but let's go.
Careful. But to commit suicide after the crime would mean... After killing the other 4, the culprit killed themselves, right? Is that really the right answer?
The Mystery Labyrinth's roots represent logical deduction. If there's only one route, then it's the only possibility. I think the only option left is the culprit off themselves. We just need to find that suicidal pest.
This seems wrong as well, but let's see. Whee!
What's going on here?
Mystery minecart!
This is part of the mystery materializing. You just need to solve it.
Yeet!
Master, concentrate.
Whee!
If the culprit committed suicide after the crime, then the last person that died should be the culprit.
This is a bit crazy.
Right, because they wouldn't be able to kill someone else if they off themselves already. Nice work.
Okay.
Come on, let's try again.
Who set fire to the dead culprit? The culprit.
Of course, the person who started the fires must be the culprit.
All 5 burned to death, so the culprit who died last totally burned himself. Come on, let's try again.
Who was the last person to be burned to death? It was Zilt.
Must be it. The one who burned the other 4, then set themselves on fire, is Zilch.
Bingo! You did it, Master!
Let's go!
But you know, setting aside the idea that the culprit was the last to die, why would it be Detective Four Eyes? Didn't we discover his body first?
According to the Peacekeepers, the victims all burned to death, right? But when we first found Zilch in Car 1, he wasn't burnt yet. If that's the case, that means he must have burned to death after that. Although, everyone else we found after him had already died from burns.
Yes.
Right. So if they all burned to death, then
How wow.
the last one who died could be Detective Four Eyes.
I think the culprit killed everyone in the opposite order of how we found their corpses. Starting from Car 5, he killed them in order one by one, then set himself on fire in Car 1.
Mad.
So Detective Four Eyes is
Hilori-kori.
without a doubt the culprit. But he committed suicide, huh?
The door! Whoa!
Whoa.
It worked?
It did.
See, I told you it would be fine. I'm such a terrific guide.
Yeah. Is that the end of it?
I guess that's everything. Seems easier than I thought. What's wrong, Master?
I'm wondering if that's really all that happened. Something about this seems off.
It does? You think so?
Conclusion, Zilch.
The conclusion? Is this the truth behind the case?
There's only one door. No other options. Maybe this really is the end. Kind of a simple conclusion despite 5 people dying.
This seems wrong.
I hope this was a helpful tutorial for you, Master.
No, it wasn't. This
Wait.
doesn't feel right.
Mystery labyrinths contain all the mysteries of the real-world case, including things like misdirection, right? Which means this could be an attempt by the culprit to mislead us.
So, you don't think this is the truth? What makes you say that?
I'm not sure, but I have a feeling the case isn't closed yet.
If so, then this door could be a fake.
How can we tell?
If you think it's fake, why not try breaking it? It'll be bad news if you're wrong, though. And I won't tell you exactly what will happen. I don't want to affect your judgment.
You've already affected my judgment. I guess the only way to find out is to destroy it.
Yeah, no.
How do I do that?
The sword. This does not feel correct.
So it was fake. It was the culprit trying to throw us off the trail.
Ta-da!
You said it just quit while you were ahead.
It's rare for a fake exit to appear. This mystery labyrinth is way tougher than I thought. Master, don't let your guard down.
Make sure you drop your money before you drop dead.
Whoa.
I promise I'll show mercy.
Wow, why is he glitching?
I wonder if Master can even make snap judgments.
Mystery Phantom sometimes throw noise. These will obstruct your vision and get in the way. To use Master Solution Blade, cut them down.
Are you gonna remember all
The
of
more noise destroyed, the bigger the bonus you'll get later. So when it pops up in front, it'll be aggressive to
Sure
attack.
hope you got all that down.
Huh. Okay.
The culprit must be Zilch. Reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime.
Yeah, I think this one. Nope, that was wrong. Does it someone just killing everybody to stab themselves with a knife? Fire, really?
That's right.
Can't be right, but it means the solution key should go with that statement.
The culprit must be Zilch. Reason. And it's obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime. He burned the 4 passed out victims, then set himself on fire, and died from immolation. If you think about it, it's an easy case to solve. 4 murders, 1 suicide. That's the truth behind the case.
Ha.
Yeah.
The culprit must be Zilch. Reason is obvious. Zilch is the only one who could have done the crime. He burned the 4 passed out victims, then set himself on fire, and died from immolation.
This is the truth.
There we go.
No. Now that I think about it, Zilch's suicide by fire doesn't make sense.
It's Foxboy, the one with the knife in the chest.
Because when I saw Zilch through the window, there was a knife in his chest.
Yeah.
If he burned himself, then why would there be a knife stuck there?
You little brat. Fine. I'll answer you. I was the knife stuck in the body. Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out. He stabbed himself so he would pass out easy. Then he set himself on fire. Dying by fire is a painful way to go. He wanted to make it less painful.
Whoops.
The culprit has to be Zilch. He committed suicide by self-immolation.
That's true.
Yeah, no.
I was the knife stuck
Okay.
in the body. Of course I know why. Yeah, it was to knock himself out.
Oh, come on.
Let's do this mystery.
Let's go!
His plan was to fall unconscious. He would have used the drugged coffee in the dining car. That's a much easier way to pass out.
It sure is.
I see. So they're trying to mislead you about the cause of death for Detective Four Eyes.
Right. The Peacekeeper said all the detectives burned to death. But Zilch's corpse in the first car is different. To me, it looked more like he was stabbed to death.
So the Peacekeeper's report was a lie? But they had no reason to do that. If they wanted to set you up as the culprit, they'd be raising questions by fabricating reports.
Yeah, you're right. They all must have died by fire, after all. And for some reason, only Zilch appeared to have been stabbed to death. I get it. So that's what was bothering me. But no matter how hard I think about it, I can't seem to figure out what happened next.
Huh? Why's that?
I don't have enough clues about Zilch in the first car. I should have investigated it more after discovering the body, but I was too preoccupied with calling for help.
So we're stuck right here. I don't see any other routes to break through this mystery. I don't even know what mystery we gotta solve right now. But I do know there can't be a labyrinth without a goal. The truth is always behind a mystery. You wish you had investigated more, right? So, you think you'd have the answer if you'd done that?
Huh? Yeah, maybe.
Oh, fine. My secret weapon is so draining, I try to avoid using it as much as possible. But I just love it when you rely on me, Master.
I have a bad feeling about this. What are you trying to do?
Rotito.
This is all for you, Master. Ready, Master? Huh? Wait!
Yeet. Ah, yes, of course. The purple dimension. Where else?
What's going on?
I'm extracting your memory and materializing it inside the mystery labyrinth. This is my super cute special weapon. See, if you investigate here, you might make some new discoveries.
Maybe.
Oh, the shock from all this is making my head spin.
You don't have any time to waste, Master. This was pumped out of that slow brain of yours, so don't assume it'll stick around for long. You have until the pain in your head clears up. Now hurry and investigate.
Got it. I'll hurry.
That's a stupid ability. Like, yeah, I can recreate your memory, but only until the thing inhibiting you from thinking stops. Amazing, thank you.
Huh? This cushion, was it always there? Also, it looks like it has a hole in the middle of it.
The
It was
hole.
made by something sharp. What did this?
A knife!
Oh, so I can get solution keys here too.
You may have seen it, but forgotten. That just means you didn't think anything of it at the time. But it is in your memory, so you can use it as a clue.
You can do that? You're incredible, Shinigami.
Go on, keep complimenting me.
No. Blankies.
This blanket is mostly burned, but some parts near the knife are unscathed. It doesn't look like there's blood on the blanket at all. But how could that be?
Good question.
Oh, it's fading. I guess the pain is starting to go away too.
Looks like time's up. Well, did you find anything?
Yeah, I think I see the contradiction here. Although I'm not completely sold on it.
Come on, this is where you're supposed to declare, I've solved the mystery. Well, if you think you're on the right track, then I guess we should do this next.
Do what?
It's for when you're stuck in your deductions. Remember what I said earlier? Every labyrinth has a goal. So even when you're stuck, there's always a way out. And we're gonna find it by working together.
Working together?
Lay it all out, Master!
The barrel. That's just a Donkey Kong barrel. The heck?
We're gonna expose the truth together!
Shinigami passes one of my secret techniques to uncover the hidden truth.
What?
This is hiding somewhere in the letters on the side of the barrel containing yours truly.
Ready, aim, fire!
Ha.
The correct answer's somewhere inside your head, Master.
I was gonna say, but can you spell the word knife? If you knock out the letters out in the red order, I'll be imbued with the power of truth and unleash a special move that'll open. That seems so phoned in.
Master, it's time for the solution key.
By the way, if you feel the solution keys floating around the barrel, I'll give you what winner comes to mind. Grab the key and bring it to my mouth.
Don't you forget.
But there are some solution keys you can't get hints from. If I eat one of those, the time limit will be reduced. Oh no. Ah, it's X again. Okay.
Go.
I need an E.
Nice.
Could you rotate a worse direction, please?
That's right.
The fuck? Ah, yes.
That's right. When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest. But in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed. That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through. Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to mislead us. It's a new solution key.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Yeah, Zilch was faking his death to fool us. That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead when I looked through the window. But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now. Let's hurry back.
Let's go to the loading zone. Whee! You're not gonna seriously make me walk all the way, right? Good.
What's wrong?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
Some guide you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way. Oh, I know! I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my awesomeness. It lets us go anywhere you've been before.
Nice.
Now is the perfect time to use it.
What?
See? Super easy.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have MP or something?
Your lifespan.
My lifespan? Again?
So we've passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction and have taken the played dead turn again. Now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Let's give it a try.
But hello. Door.
Solution keys are important to solving mysteries. We're gonna expose the truth together.
Uh-huh. The red herring, right?
Zilch was trying to trick us into thinking he'd killed himself.
Okay, that's a cool visual. I'll give him that.
A bridge!
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through. I'm so amazing. You can pat me on the head if you want, Master.
Well, maybe later. We opened the Play Dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution key. So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
If so, he is absolutely the culprit. Now, we just need to prove it.
But even if the Mystery Labyrinth is fair when it comes to solving mysteries, the real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh? Why's that?
Let's save the fun for later.
What? No, elaborate. Stop doing this shit.
The ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
Whoa!
Yeah, it does. Like, why play dead and then burn yourself?
Master, you better concentrate!
Stop trying to kill me. I'm gonna go with... yes.
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with a knife to the cushion. That was definitely the real Zilch.
Was the burnt corpse actually Zilch? No.
The corpse I investigated was real, it just wasn't Zilch's corpse. In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
Before we entered.
The corpse was switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock. The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
I get it.
Yes.
The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning. It was also a smokescreen to swap out the corpse.
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
TV.
Next up, you need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
True.
Blood places suspenders. Master doesn't make mistakes, right? right?
There.
Right here. That's it. The burnt corpse was hidden right there. Hey!
Bye, TV.
Jeez, one after another. This is really bad for my heart.
We're not done yet. Hurry, let's speed it up.
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
I can't believe it. They had the corpse hidden under the blanket? So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body.
I do that all the time.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
What do you mean? Dead bodies are cute.
Zilch was lying in bed with the corpse. He got up once the smoke screen was ready. He took the corpse out from under the blanket, pulled the knife out of the cushion, and stabbed it. That way, even after he switched with the corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Where did Detective Four Eyes hide after that?
It must have been someplace with easy access, which must mean... under the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
Yep.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you in.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there. I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary, so he must have planned to move me before committing the crimes. I passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not
I don't think
bad,
we're quite there yet.
Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
No. If I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
I guess so. By the way, where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
That corpse? Well, again!
I won't let you go any further.
Hello.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Huh? Assist?
It's the rule of the Mystery Labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying. Now let's go, Master.
Delicious money pig with veggies. Yes.
Assist after all, Master. This could be the clincher.
Okay.
I won't let you pass. Enough of your nonsense. You think he swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Zilch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
Well, come on, what are the pink things?
Master?
The timing component of this is annoying.
In that case,
Yeah, I know the statement isn't wrong, I wasn't trying to hit it.
Enough of your nonsense.
The fact that hitting the pink things and attacking the statement is the same button kinda sucks.
It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Silch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a
I just have corpses here, so I need Aphex corpse.
bag that could carry a corpse. It would have been found at the station. It'd be impossible to get it on board. There was no corpse to replace anyway.
Oh, so that's statement, okay.
yeah.
I won't let you pass. Enough of your nonsense. You think he swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Silch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
Are you serious?
I won't let you pass. Enough of your nonsense. You think he swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Silch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
I'll protect you.
It would have been found at the station. It'd be impossible to get it on board. There was no corpse to replace anyway.
There we go.
There's no need to bring an extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train. It's Aphex's body from the 5th car. He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Aphex's.
Damn it! How could someone like you find the truth?
That's obvious.
Truth.
Is he gonna explode? Oh my god, we killed him.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. Mystery Labyrinth isn't over yet. Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
Whew. It's all coming together. I mean, hey, at least this means the cute fox boy isn't dead. You know?
Wow. Who would have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap?
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the 1st and 5th cars were burned was to switch them out. But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Aphex.
What do you mean bad? I would also kill the other 4.
That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
Well, reusing a corpse is rather
That's fun.
environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? He totally went green. I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age.
Not really.
So you gotta get the most value out of corpses too, you know?
train?
Zilch?
Wait, I am not the culprit. I am a victim who was already killed.
Hello?
Leave me alone!
Hey, he ran away! After him, Master!
The fuck?
Yeah.
You said the body in the first car's infirmary wasn't me, but Aphex? But you went to car 5 after car 1 and discovered his corpse there. How was the corpse transported from car 1 to car 5? That'd require moving past you.
That's right. If he slipped past us, when did that happen?
I already solved that 1 stream ago. This game is a lot of loading zones. I see.
Where did he run off to?
Another mystery that needs to be solved.
And moving bodies from one car 1 to 5. The culprit did not move through the train.
If he'd gone outside the train instead of through it, he could have passed us.
No, that's impossible. 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 Impossible.
Hello! Not gonna lie, kinda cute outfit. I'm into it.
Ah! Zilch turned into a mystery phantom!
Get him, Master! Boom, kill him until there's only a sorry slab of flesh left!
No. The JoJo posing, holy shit.
If
Yes.
they didn't pass through the train, the corpse was brought in from outside. The windows are all locked shut. The door's locked when the train is moving. We know the train never stopped once. If the windows and doors are shut, there's no way to get out while the train is moving. No issues occurred during the train's operation.
Incorrect.
No, there was something strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in car 2 and car 4. When the
He is
blackout
just a
occurred and
JoJo's
shaking
character.
started, I'm certain something else happened in the train. Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
Don't be stupid. So what if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Pet. Yay. Wow.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact. The shaking was the tunnel air pressure. There's nothing odd about
Ow.
that. It's all just a coincidence. It's impossible to include that in a criminal plot.
What?
Come on.
No.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact. The shaking was the tunnel air pressure. There's nothing odd about that. It's all just a coincidence. It's impossible to include that in a criminal plot.
There's only one attackable statement in this.
Forget the shaking and the blackout. They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
Slash through this mystery.
It's just a lot easier to rehire than to cast a new person.
No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
If you already have a working relationship with a voice actor, it's a lot easier to get them again, because you don't have to go through the hassle of casting people, doing a whole thing, going through their agent, figuring out the pay rate. It's annoying. So studios recast all the time, because it's just way less effort.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
The train.
Hey, he ran away. Fleeing phantom is a bad phantom.
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him. You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom kill that mystery phantom.
Hey!
Master, you may know the cause of the blackout, but what does that have to do with how the corpse was moved?
The failed main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred. If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system. He must have attempted to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
I hope you mean because they like the person's voice, right? Because giving a main character just because you like the person as a person is not nice.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time. So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
Then why did the main control system fail?
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But if you have an actor on hand already that has the voice that you want for the character you're making, why not ask him if they want to play him? You already have their fucking contact details.
But you're unsure exactly how. Huh. In that case,
Any good voice director would do this if they have good experience
I knew it! The mystery is blocking
working
you.
with that actor.
Anything blocking you in here is also a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
No blood this time.
So this is the question we're facing right now.
The main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car. If that's true, what exactly happened?
It got decoupled.
If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard. Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too.
The fuck?
The main control system failing. The blackout. The train shaking.
But Corey, you can be sure that the guy being hired 3 times means that the voice director likes working with him. So there is that. They at least don't hate working with this actor. That much I can guarantee you.
Oh yeah! Why did the train shake like that? There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing. But the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because... wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too? After the whole train shook, the blackout... I don't get it.
That's right. The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen. Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake. It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout.
Can I answer? It's decoupled.
If it had something to do with moving
The word we're looking for is decoupled.
What happened was...
Ooh! Did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now? Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
Oh, not this minigame. But can you spell the word decoupled?
Great! You're wrong!
Ah, it's detached, okay. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of this minigame specifically because of Swimsuit Shinigami.
Could it be that the first car was separated from the train?
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because the first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Let's keep going for now.
I just feel...
Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened
Hold on.
just before the blackout, right? Huh? Did it just shake?
I just feel that a minigame that puts a character in a skimpy outfit and then rewards you with seeing more of the skimpy outfit by completing the minigame is just objectifying in a way that I don't enjoy any way ever.
What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on. At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express. As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
If she was just in the swimsuit next to the barrel, it would be fine. The issue I take with this minigame is that she is in the barrel.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Of course, to move the body in the train car. To do that.
There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
How much longer will this keep happening? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Again?
We need to resolve the mystery at hand.
Given that the first car was cut off so that the body could be moved.
Yeah.
Right. I think I see what happened.
Seems like you got it. Let's do this! Lay it all out, Master! Are you ready to play the Shinigami puzzle?
Yes, Danganronpa, I can spell the word car.
Great! Nice!
That's right. He transported the corpse using the entire first car. That's why the first car was disconnected.
Transported the corpse? With the entire car? Nonsense.
What the fuck?
Shut up!
What is happening? Why did he get hot?
The first car is at the front of the train. Avex's corpse was in the fifth car, in the back. Even if you detach the front car, how do you move it all the way to the rear?
Master, don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
So if the game keeps this up, I can overlook the weird Shinigami barrel minigame.
Calm down. Stay calm. Think. How could you swap the position of the first and fifth cars? If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all. How did it happen?
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout? Blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
Yeah, it definitely shook two separate times. Right before entering the tunnel, and right after leaving it. The first time was when the train car was disconnected. But what about the second? Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when Car 1 disconnected.
There's no point thinking about it. You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity!
Master, here it comes! You gotta solve the mystery and defeat him!
Neat.
Your deductions aren't worth a damn thing! Because they're all wrong from the very beginning!
Okay.
So it shook twice near the tunnel. What of it? You mean the train car was
Come on.
separated and reconnected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear? The train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around.
Okay, what's that statement?
So it shook twice near the tunnel. What of it? You mean the train car was separated?
Come on!
Connected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how could it be moved to the rear? The train was always running on the same tracks. There's no way to shuffle the train cars around.
But there is!
The truth.
No. At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel. So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars. The first time the train shook was before entering the tunnel, which was caused by car 1 separating. After that, the separated car 1 entered the other track, while the rest of the train proceeded on the main track. The two tracks rejoin after the tunnel. That's where car 1 connected to the end of the train. This is when the train shook for the second time.
You're right! First car moved all the way to the back!
Normally,
Ugh.
it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own. But the Amaterasu Express is special. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train. But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
If each train car can operate autonomously, then car 1 can function on its own! Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up!
No, that's crazy.
Huh? What?
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end, which would leave it behind the 5th car. In other words, it becomes the 6th car, but that doesn't exist. So, you're telling me you found Avex's corpse in the non-existent 6th car?
Oh, you're right.
Do you get it? You're the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced is wrong!
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us. I will prove it to you.
There is no 5th car. The train only ever had 4.
Hustle it out!
I need the number 4. There it is. That barrel had more holes than I made. Do they use the same barrel every time for the getting yeeted out of the barrel animation?
Maybe
Small.
the Amaterasu Express doesn't have 5 cars. What if there were only 4 cars to begin with? If that's the case, then to me, car 1 could be made to look like car 5.
Huh? So, there weren't 5 cars the whole time, but instead 4?
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken while we were in transit.
But you can't access the 5th car, the one at the end. The door appears to be broken and won't open. So, it wasn't broken. The 4th car was actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
I'm sure the real 5th car was left behind at the station when we departed. So the train took off with only 4 cars.
Yes.
There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again. So the car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
The real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, then all the peacekeepers there would have noticed it. So they were all in on it.
Or you could assume that the peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1. If there was another car 1, then there would be something that sets it apart from the original car 1. For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary will be different from how I broke it.
You mean when you used the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window? So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher was left in a conspicuous spot in the hallway. They wanted me to use it to break the window. And that's how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit. Isn't that right? Zilch?
All right, we're almost there. Let's catch this culprit. That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive. A me for potential.
It's so strange. It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff.
That's a very
Like I'm
bright,
remembering it.
distant
There's
location.
even a high-ranking
Holy shit.
detective in the WD.
Are we about to enter the crystal dimension? Why is it so bright?
Right.
Also, what is this song? Holy crap. I was gonna say the Crystal Tower, but no, those are clouds.
Everything feels different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You know, making the first car look like the 5th was a really big trick to pull off. I'm surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the swapping train car?
Probably. It had to have been done automatically.
Well, it'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
True.
That's what I'm worried about. Even if I obtain the
Ow.
truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I keep telling you not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of that?
Alright.
What is this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth.
The posing.
It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave!
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this labyrinth. Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth. We gotta do this.
Bye. I see. It's the thing from the trailer. Ah, yes. Big Shinigami. God of Death. Alright. To overcome the last stand of a phantom, tear through all the obstacles with a mega-sized god. Great onset destroyer. Me. Okay.
Let's do this, Master. Oh.
Okay.
No one can
Kick.
stop me. What?
I won't let you have the truth.
Boom.
I see. Racket to tablet.
Okay, tackle wall.
Wait, give up and scram.
I see.
Jump thorns.
Watch out.
Your deduction is wrong. Go away. Don't come near me. Don't come any closer. Stop it. Switching the first and fifth cards is just your imagination. It's a completely baseless lie. There's no evidence they ever swapped.
But there is.
Check. Come on, hurry up and decide. Use the solution key to smash through the wall, Master.
It is this.
You're wrong. Huh? Come on.
Let's go.
No, there are traces of a swap. The warp plate from Car 5. The reason that plate was burned so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1. Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5. That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
Here I go.
Whee!
That's nonsense. I burned the plate to disguise it? No! I didn't do that! Stop it!
That's a lot of walls.
Go away! Get away from me! Get away! Get away! It just happened to be easily burned. But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was. So there's nothing backing up your deduction.
There's one thing though.
You have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car.
The blood. Which was Yuma's.
Looks like we need another
Yuma's.
solution key to boot
Main
camp.
characters.
Good luck, Master.
The whole time.
There is proof.
It was Yuma.
Bloodstain on the inner lock of the infirmary in Car 5.
The reason I have such a hard time remembering Yuma is because that's also a first name that Yu-Gi-Oh! Used for one of their main characters. And oh no.
The culprit probably didn't notice it. But I remember. It's my blood.
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in Car 1, I cut my finger on the glass. When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the interlock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it. My blood, which was left behind in Car 1, was found in Car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the car switching trick. This is the truth of the case.
Boom!
I'm not done yet!
Scream.
What? He's still going? Let us boom kill you already!
If Car 1 became Car 5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go? You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there.
Another TV.
The culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car. Probably someplace safe.
Ah, it's this again. Oh, the restroom. Oh, Mistake. Ow.
I checked the restroom, but no one was there.
I checked the restroom? I forgot to check the restroom. Control room, maybe.
Here.
Yeah.
The culprit was hiding inside the main control room, which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside. I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while Car 1 was running on the 2nd track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key. And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
No, it's not me. I'm not the culprit.
Great detective
You're a
work.
cutie, though.
I'd call that a critical hit. He seems like he's barely standing. All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can.
Okay. That's a cool scene. Book. Not gonna lie, that kind of gave me goosebumps. Deduction what?
Time to expose this crime. The cheeks and everything.
Ow!
The correct answer is somewhere inside your head, Master. This could be the clincher. There's only one truth.
Once every gap is filled with a piece of the finale revealing all mysteries will be unveiled. I see. Ah, ow. Wait. Oh, my brain. It's okay, it's manga style. So it's the ticket, only 10 minutes to Bata, leaving lost and found, rushing to the express. I don't have this piece yet. fire extinguisher. Knife and cushion is the red herring. I think I can also now... yeah, put the knockout drug. The culprit was hiding under the bed. He detached the car. Which caused a blackout. Because the main control system briefly stopped supplying power to the train. The culprit burned Apex's body. Oh, no. The number plate. Apex's body too, but that's not what goes here. And then it got reattached. Yeah, it is weird seeing him without his ears. Where did his ears go? Did he un-ear himself? They move, they aren't fake. Zilch. This is kinda cool, not gonna lie.
Step right up, step right up! 5 master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement.
Denouement. Okay. It's French.
The incident unfolded aboard the Amaterasu Express.
This music is too
On its
good.
way to Kanaiwar. I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was made up of 5 cars.
All because you were fast asleep in the lost and found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
And so, the culprit's scheme had already begun. Meaning Amaterasu Corporation was involved from the get-go.
On the train, the master detectives were gathered together in car 2. That was the dining car. And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I bet the culprit was the first person on the train, so they could prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
I felt unwell, and Melanie went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee. But after drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously ill, but it was actually the drug.
So you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones won't do much to a dead bird, but slander stings!
Why is this such a holy shit?
Car 1 in order to find me as the killer.
I'm sure the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Once I left, the other master detectives must have fallen asleep because of the drugged drinks.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire on purpose. What a psycho!
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame me into motion. First, they carried Aphex's charred
Such a
corpse
cool
to the
main character. Does that
infirmary in
immediately
Car
kill them
1.
off?
The very first body we found.
Then they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in. This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
Why does he not have ears?
Someone get inside somehow.
What the fuck?
Or else nobody would find the body.
Next, the culprit entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Aphex's charred
They
corpse.
move.
Jumping into
I
bed
need
with a charred
explanation.
corpse. And here I thought chivalry was dead. What a gentleman. I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen me then and timed me.
When I woke up in the restroom and went into the hallway, car 1 was beginning to fill with smoke.
Yeah, but he didn't press anything.
That's some precise timing.
I'm so confused. I liked him because I thought the ears were real.
With a knife lodged in his chest.
But it didn't take long for the smoke to obscure everything.
That was
Sad.
when the culprit took out Aphex's burnt corpse, switched places with it, and waited for me to enter the room while hiding beneath the bed.
It's just like a magic trick, switching places under a veil of smoke.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor. Smashed the window, unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there in the first place.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zelch's body, burnt to a crisp. At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse was actually Aphex. The culprit had me completely fooled.
That must be why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was about the right size.
I bolted out of car 1 after seeing the corpse.
The culprit was under the bed at that time. Huh. They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I went on to discover the charred corpses of the other master detectives. Around that time, the culprit came out from under the bed and went to the main control room in car 1. Controlling the train from there, they detached car 1.
That caused the blackout and shaking, and the power source was switched over to the backup system. So when the train shook, was there or was there not jiggling in my glass? Take a guess.
While the detached car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise car 1 as car 5.
What about the jiggling?
First, Aphex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the car 1 number plate was burned so that it couldn't be properly identified.
With everything in place, the culprit went into the main control room, locked the door, and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
Like this time, the culprit was riding in car 1 on the other track, right?
Yeah, the train, which was only cars 2, 3, and 4 at the time, remained on course.
Since we were in a tunnel, I didn't even realize car 1 was moving alongside us.
The train we were on went through the tunnel with only 3 cars. When it came out of the tunnel, the car with the culprit in it attached to car 4. Now behind car 4, that car became car 5.
The swap was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right?
What the fuck is that a music Brett doing? Yes.
The culprit, riding car 1, attached it to the back of car 4. That caused more shaking, but there was no blackout this time because the power supply stayed the same.
Additional shaking occurred inside my blouse, but the power stayed on.
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
I figured there'd been some kind of brawl. But that That was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it? Also, no one would realize was actually Car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Aphex from the necklace it had on. But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse from Car 1. The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Using a dead body? Oh, this is a hysterically brilliant idea!
When the train arrived in Kanai Ward, it connected to a different, prearranged Car 1.
And with that, the train once again had 5 cars. So much attaching and detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate trick!
Peacekeepers were lying in wait at the station. As the sole survivor, I was set up as the one responsible for the murders.
And Amaterasu was in on it! That really turns me on!
Okay.
You mean pisses me off, right?
I don't think she does, Yuma.
During that time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main control room of the disguised Car 1. And waited for the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there at the scene.
After burning all the master detectives, the culprit faked their own death and tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than... Zilch Alexander!
It was you!
Ta-da!
This is the truth I've uncovered!
Why is... Did we just bonk his soul out of his body? What? Hello?
Is that it? What's this?
It's the truth. It's the soul of the true culprit who made this mystery labyrinth.
The soul of the true culprit?
I see.
Wait, what am I supposed to do with this?
If you say kill him.
Now it's time for the main event. Here we go. It's my time to shine. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair.
Dispatch.
The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all deplorables. Ruin to the
I see.
mystery labyrinth.
That's a cool character theme.
Start the shining, graceful, glorious stellar spiral.
Ah, yes. I see. Right. I think it's gone.
Huh? We're back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken. Yet. The Peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh?
That's what you do, Yui. That's the move.
Shinigami, where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on? Shinigami, are you listening?
Get him!
Wait, I know who the culprit is.
What?
It's Zilch. He's still alive. He framed me.
What are you talking about? He's already dead.
Huh? But
Shut up! This is not up for discussion. What a waste of time. Take him away.
They were clearly in on it, you idiots.
Shinigami, where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen.
I'm right here!
Hello.
You're so cute when you panic, so why head to enjoy the view for a bit?
Okay
Playing
then.
around. Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away.
No.
What? He's dead?
Yep.
Looks like it's over.
Huh?
Not Zilch. No.
What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
The source.
Yeah, that's what reaping the soul means.
Tell me.
That's right, the true culprit dies.
No.
That report saying Zilch, the
Sad.
true culprit, was dead.
Okay, we've left the realm of Persona. This is now Persona, but we kill the shadows of the labyrinth master instead. Of the palace ruler, whatever.
And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail. You're now innocent and free to go, Master. A happy ending. Roll credits!
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery.
Yeah, but I said we kill the palace ruler, not the palace ruler dies.
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
Okay. Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so.
Ah!
If he was alive until moments ago, that changes things about this case. Someone who died in front of my eyes, was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. Don't tell me the Peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
What? You think you can weasel your way out of this?
Yes.
You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now. You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation.
See, Cory, the palace ruler can also be killed if done wrong. It is rather easy to kill a palace ruler if you're not careful.
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it. You're under arrest. Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either. Take him away.
Piece of shit.
Oh,
hold on just a second. Hey, excuse me. Do you have a minute?
Hello?
You.
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting.
The fuck?
We both have to follow orders from the higher-ups, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension. Falsifying evidence and testimonies is
That design is a lot.
Time to do the paperwork, right? It's tough keeping things consistent. Just forget about all that.
Holy shit.
Leave it to me, yeah? You know, I saw that the true culprit was alive and well just a bit ago.
What?
If you let us go, I'll cook something up in my report to the World Detective Organization. You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you.
How the fuck
Your
is
punishment might be kind of
Swank not the loudest outfit in this
You
scene?
know what to do. Leave things well enough alone, as they say.
Damn.
Let's go.
I'm impressed. It just keeps getting more details.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Well, hello. I am so confused. But wow. This is... There's a lot of outfit. There's a planet there. He's like shit everywhere. Damn.
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
Yes, please don't say my last name. It doesn't even stop with the outfit, like he's clearly tattooed as well. Holy crap. Character designer go brrr.
You are?
I'm Yako Furio.
Damn. The eyes, ha.
I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO. I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward. My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine. So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
You know how they say like outfits are loud? If I had to describe this character's outfit in terms of a source of sound, I would say he is heavy metal played 3 apartments over from yours. Kind of blasting muffled through the wall. And I don't hate it. That's an aesthetic I can get behind.
Really? He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man. Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
That's what I mean. It's not loud in like lots of clashing colors, but it is distracting. So it's like it's not quiet either. I would say this outfit is muffled. Loud in like a low-key kind of way.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right. I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world. Communication devices such as cell phones are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either. Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to. The thing is, the Peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kinda like mad dogs.
Right.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
A hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they entered Kanai Ward. The results of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise. We were in the
No!
first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there. There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden. Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform.
Sad.
With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
They would go to such lengths?
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives. Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place.
What?
Wouldn't want to give the Peacekeepers any ideas.
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
Maybe you should be wearing a raincoat like your buddy over here. Is that why the name of the game? Is that it? Is it raincoat, but they misspelled it? Huh? What?
Who's that guy?
Beats me.
Well, that was a tutorial chapter.
I see, I see. Are you gonna remember all of this?
Results screen. Ding, ding, ding. Ah. Sus. Let's go. Yes, please save. That was interesting. A question I actually want an answer to. Is the game going to continue being this erratic in the Mystery Labyrinth segment? Because there was not 5 minutes that we didn't switch scenes unless we were talking. Is there going to be more minigames than we've already played, or is this it? Because if there's more minigames, that's fine. That's a minigame compilation. I can get behind that. Very good.
There's a place I want to show you.
I
It's
enjoy
the best
minigames.
spot to learn about this town.
Also, I really like this guy's design.
Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
If he dies in this case, I'm going to be angry. Like, the person I bought the game because is already dead. And it's not even been one... It's been the prologue. I am mad. If they don't give me an animal boy to replace Zilch, I'm going to be very angry. Ah.
I love the view of the city from here. Oh no, it's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
You mean Amaterasu Corporation?
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city. None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here. Open an umbrella and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat and you can even take a girl cycling. You know what I mean, right?
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute. The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change. It should
Sus?
stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet. That's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here. They're kind of like church bells marking sunset. Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. Nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything. We're just detectives.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up. That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer. But there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face?
He's not that old.
Back in the day, I was rather popular with the ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular. And you'd be right.
The rain, it never stops. Does it rain often here?
I mean, that character design is going to make you very popular with the people who are into hot middle-aged broken men, though. Which I think is a portion of my chat. So,
Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop.
Yui, thoughts? Thoughts on Yako?
But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago? Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay.
His
No
voice
one knows
also
why
really
the rain
helps.
never lets up. But it probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
Hot voice. Voice so hot.
Kanai Ward.
Hot, hot voice.
It's such a bizarre place.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much. But there's no need to overcomplicate things. Everything is just an illusion in the rain. Just think of it that way, and you'll be fine. Trust me, it's easier this way.
Is it?
Well, now that I've finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here. It's like there's a florist on every corner.
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter
And
the
death?
stench of death.
Yeah.
Stench of death?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place. It smells so lovely.
That sounds so ominous.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Right, coming.
I think we might have found the Yui bait character of this game. In line with the obligatory Melva bait character in every game ever created.
No.
It's pretty. It is very pretty. It is also just Tokyo, but it is very pretty. I clearly don't have a... Don't lie. I mean, kind of, I guess.
Now then.
Yes.
Let's go.
This area is called Kamasaki District. It's the busiest and messiest place in all of Ganai Ward. In other words, it's a lively area.
The neon looks magical blurred in the rain. If there really is an illusion in the rain, I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic. Perhaps I'm from a city like this one. Or maybe, if you formed my mind into a shape, it looked like this place.
Hey, isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
It looks like they have a good drainage system. See? There's a drain leading to a pipe over there.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey! There's a clown in the sewer staring at you!
Oh no.
A clown?
Made you look!
Is it Fizzerolly? I would like him staring at me, he's cute.
I explained briefly, but basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My colleagues and hired assistants all quit. They said working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I could change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
Huh? All?
Huh?
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
I love that we are in the sewers. Wow. Yeah!
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office in Kanai Ward.
Ugh, must we travel this nauseating path? I'm too blue-blooded for this.
The other master detectives are already waiting at the agency. You're the last to join us.
Other master detectives? But everyone on the train died.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward. They covered their bases. Other master detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu Express. Both official and unofficial members traveled through these various routes.
I see. So it wasn't just the Amaterasu Express.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement. Some routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived. Unfortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made. But as a result, you could say master detectives of the highest caliber have been gathered here. Each of you did outsmart Amaterasu and made it here after all.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving Master Detectives are like. So exciting, so mysterious.
Suez. If we find a hacker den down here, I'm suing Spike Chunsoft for stealing ideas from our pen and paper campaigns. So many loading zones.
Here we are.
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye.
What the fuck? Ah, an U-boat. U-boat.
This is the agency?
I thought my eyes were gonna pop out.
U-boat.
Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency.
U-boat.
What, you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call this place clean myself. But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
U-boat.
Is
Yes,
this
it is awesome.
Our office is a sub?
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
Bruh. Did his outfit change? I think he took off one of his coats. New characters. That hand just clean glitched through that coat.
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
What the fuck?
Sorry. What are you talking about? This is my detective agency, isn't it?
Victory is mine. Pay up.
But hold on, that doesn't count. It was an accident.
Why is one of them in
Barging
the
there.
fireplace?
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
Not when you put it like that.
With my logic, anything is possible.
What are they fighting about?
Hey, what are you doing with those matches? No fire is allowed on my sub.
Why do we have a fireplace
It's
then?
just a little game. He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win. And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The chief opened the door, which blew it out. I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, don't eat those! We're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
Chocolate.
2 or 3. What comes after 3?
What the fuck?
I never remember since I so rarely count that high. Please give me just a moment to recall it.
Do you are have stupid?
It's all ruined.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right. I'll just count the matchsticks in the ashtray. Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Bruh.
Aha! I remember. The number 4 comes after 3. So the answer is 4. Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did you eat another one? Wait, you're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting. It is simply heavenly.
Anyway, time to
Depends
pay.
on this kind of chocolate.
Enough. I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling. You understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us. Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency. Got it? Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member. Yuma Cocoa Head. A round of applause, please.
Please stop saying my last name.
Nice to meet you all.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kind of dumb.
Coco.
I wonder which one of them will die first. Him or me?
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amazurasi's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
Now then, Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you. First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare, a great master detective. The
Good
first to
last
arrive
name.
at Kanai
Can we
Ward.
switch? Can I take Zilch's last name,
The little match boy
Alexander,
over
since he's
there
already
is
dead?
Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
What the fuck?
Wait, who's the match boy?
Thunderbolt.
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford family.
Cool.
A pleasure to meet you.
You have a lot of points to gain for me to like you.
And the one inside the fireplace
What, fireplace?
Why do you even have one?
Why there of all places?
He says it's calming in there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
I see. Is his power sleeping?
Right. Now that we're all here, let's have a seat.
Sit down right here.
Everyone on the train died besides you? That sucks. Had I been on the Amaterasu Express, I would have solved it before anything had gone down. Damn. Missed the chance to show off my superstar self.
This short stack is so arrogant. I hate his guts. Yuma, do you like chocolate?
Yeah, a bit.
Did you know that chocolate grows on cacao trees?
Yes.
The sight of all those trees with their shining silver fruit must be so splendid.
I think the silver part is just the wrapper.
Huh? Does it not grow on the tree like this? Ah, I see. I thought I was peeling back its silvery husk. What a misunderstanding to make for an adventurer such as myself.
Adventurer?
Correct. I am an adventurer and a detective. It is nice to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too.
Moving on.
You purposely came over to talk to me? You're so kind, Yuma.
He
Don't
will
worry.
fall asleep
They
in 2
aren't
minutes.
avoiding me or anything. I prefer to be alone. A place like this gives me a sense of peace and quiet.
He's a mood.
I want to die someday.
I have good news.
I have no idea what to say to him.
You are in a game made by the team at Spike Chunsoft that does like to kill characters approximately every 5 minutes.
So you're the survivor from the Amaterasu Express massacre. You don't look like much.
That's thanks to yours truly. Otherwise, Master would have died right away.
Yuma, I'm sure you're tired from your long journey. Go ahead and find a spot to sit.
Sure.
I love that they brought in like a spirit medium and this guy. Talent speed eating. Like, we never got to see actual Zilch's powers, and we also never got to see Melamie's powers because they died. Likes Kamasaki District meat buns? My guy. Dislikes dead. Same, dude. Same. I have too much for it of it though. Likes cats and dogs. Not me. I mean, I like him well enough, just not in person. Not a lot of good experiences with pets. Actually, other way around. A lot of bad experiences with cats and dogs. A lot of bad experiences. It's not that I don't like them, it's that they don't like me. You know? All cute girls. Dislikes popular guy. What are you, an incel? My guy. Likes exciting adventures. Dislikes unexciting and holy shit. They put all the stupid into one character in this game. Like, oh no, we can't have idiots in a game about master detectives. What if you put all the stupid into one rich girl? Oh my god. Likes fluffy pillows, dislikes hard pillows, comma living. Who wrote this? Bruh. I hope he dies. If Thunderbolt Pikachu Cheeks doesn't die, I'm gonna kill him myself.
Come on, pay attention. You can set whichever skills suit you best.
I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm taking it. Keymeister. Oh no, the skill tree was established in a tooltip in the last stream. It's not sudden, I just haven't interacted with it. I could have interacted with it the entire fucking time. I just forgot.
You definitely want to remember this.
None! Good.
Don't forget this stuff. Wow.
Map. Wow. Oh. Did I talk to the guy?
Yeah.
I think I did. What is back here?
This place.
Showers.
Say,
But I want to look around. I'm curious. Fuck you, fuzzhead.
That's not the right way.
Exploring, you idiot. That's where I'm going.
Now, all remaining agents sent to the Nocturnal Detective Agency are here. There are a lot less of you than what we originally planned. Well, regardless of how many people we would have gotten, we'd still be no match against the Peacekeepers' numbers.
there are a lot less than originally planned is quite the funky thing to say when in this room there is space for approximately like 2 more people before it gets crowded, and there was 4 others planned to arrive here with me. I'm kind of happy now that everyone else is dead. Not gonna lie.
So, we'll keep laying low down here and avoid provoking them, as we've been doing.
Huh? You want to stay submerged in this filthy river? I didn't come here to rot like sewage! I want to make a grand entrance, solve all unsolved Oh, and one...
In Kanai Ward, solving cases
Shut up.
won't make you famous. All information is controlled by the Peacekeepers. They simply conceal anything that's inconvenient to them.
Anyone else notice the photo in the background? Kind of just merging with the document below it. Beautiful.
If you want to be famous in this town, it's much easier if you're a villain.
I see. Got it.
Wait, don't actually do it! Don't instigate anything with those guys. Got it?
I'm just kidding around.
Why is the WDO gathering master detectives in Kanai Ward? What do they want us to do?
Honestly, I don't know what the WDO is thinking either. I just found out about this recently myself.
You didn't receive any instructions?
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping they'll call us eventually. But before that, there's something I need to verify first. Yuma, it's about you.
Huh? Me?
I heard the Peacekeepers talking and learned about it back then, but... Do you really have amnesia?
Huh? Amnesia?
Yeah, seems like I do. I don't remember anything from before getting on the Amaterasu Express.
Ah, then you and I are alike. We are amnesia buddies, Yuma.
I see.
Fubuki, you too?
Indeed. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast. I cannot even recall how I got here.
I think you're just forgetful.
No, you just have stupid, I'm sorry.
Make things even more complicated.
My apologies.
What is the source of your amnesia? Is Amaterasu Corporation responsible?
No, it doesn't seem likely. I was still at the station when I woke up.
So you really don't remember anything. I'm surprised you got past Amaterasu's attacks like that.
I probably can't tell him it's thanks to the pact I made with the Death God.
You better not. Talking about me breaks the contract.
I think I was just lucky. Chief saved me in the end.
Well, you can work off your debt to me. So you really don't know who you are? In other words, you don't remember if you're a detective?
That's correct. Oh, but I do have a letter from the WDO. And this outfit is definitely mine because it fits perfectly.
I don't doubt you. That's not what I'm worried about. I've already verified your identity.
Huh? You know who I am?
I didn't just daydream in the park and feed pigeons while y'all were heading here. I checked the routes everyone used and provided support wherever I could. Unfortunately, most of the info was kept secret, so supporting you was all I could do. At the very least, I did manage to obtain info about the Amaterasu Express. Then again, it was mostly thanks to Halara and Desuhiko since they arrived so early.
I got the passenger list from Amaterasu Corporation using my special forte. That ability is top secret, so I'm not gonna tell you about it just yet.
Your name was on the passenger list, Yuma. Once we knew your name, obtaining more information was easy. I researched the histories of everyone on the list.
Okay. I will take the non-binary person, the non-binary cutie, as replacement for the fox boy that I murdered. By figuring out he's a murderer.
This doesn't sound like something you need to hear.
What? Of course it is! I might finally get to learn about my past! So, who am I?
The truth might surprise you, but among the master detectives registered at the WDO, no individual with the name Yuma Cocohead exists.
Huh?
What do you mean?
5 master detectives were summoned to the Amaterasu Express. That is an undisputable fact. But a detective in training was also summoned.
Detective in training?
That's you, Yuma. Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO. You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
So, I'm not really a master detective yet?
That's you, Ma.
Not right. You never fail to amuse me, Master.
Despite that, I know for sure you'll be an integral part of our team. I reviewed your profile in the WDO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
An ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook. Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
Your lake is made.
I don't know if I can. I don't have any memories about cooking. Never mind. Did my profile mention anything else? Like where I used to live or my personal history?
You made.
It didn't have any details of the sort. You see, you've got a trainee's profile, not a proper master detective's.
I see.
You know, trainees are kind of like appetizers at a restaurant, don't you think? I guess that makes you the appetizer detective! Don't worry, I'll do my best to train you from the ground up to be a great detective.
What do you mean? His last name
There's
is
nothing to feel
clearly
ashamed about.
an
Everyone starts
appetizer.
off as a trainee.
Yuma appetizer.
Also, not everyone can use their forte from the get-go. Though some are born rather gifted. Still, no matter how much talent you have, you require the right training to make the most use of your abilities. No matter how smart they are or how dexterous their fingers, no surgeon dives straight into surgery. The same goes for master detectives. If you want to do things the right way, you have to learn it.
So everyone here also trains at the World Detective Organization?
The WDO requires a 2-year training period for all agents, no exceptions. During that time, the agent's paranormal disposition is honed into a forensic forte, specializing in investigation. And those who manage to develop their forte are certified as master detectives.
Like me. Plus, once you become a master detective, you get a detective deed from the WDO.
By the way, not all detectives working for the WDO are master detectives. There are regular detectives, like myself, who don't have fortes.
Oh.
Oh, really?
I still got my detective deed. It doesn't say master detective on it, but it still holds the same weight. A forte mostly depends on innate talent. Some people will never develop it, no matter how much effort they put in. But that doesn't mean they can't be a detective. Anyone can get a detective deed as long as they complete their training.
So, is that my case as well? I don't think I have any special abilities.
You fucking idiot.
There is no record about your forte. You could be like me and have no special powers.
I knew it.
You've got me, Master.
Does he have stupid as well? Does he not realize using other people's fortes is his forte?
Look, there's no need to be so down about having no forte of your own. That has nothing to do with whether you're a good detective or not. Even a kid or a delinquent can be a master detective if they're good at one thing. But detectives with no special abilities must pass basic testing with flying colors before they're certified. So, in fact, you could say those without special abilities make better detectives.
Oh, you're just tooting your own horn, old man.
But being both a capable detective and a master detective would be even better. Such as myself.
Let's
You're
go.
tooting your own horn too.
Yeah, but they deserve it.
Whether you have an ability or not, the fact remains that you've been striving to be a detective.
So, I wanted to be a detective.
Also, keep in mind that despite being a trainee, you were given a directive. That's pretty impressive. You must be quite capable. I mean, master detectives were killed, but you managed to survive.
I'm not sure if that's right.
I am sure you shall eventually remember all that you have forgotten, Yuma. Although, I still do not remember what I ate this morning, let alone yesterday's weather.
It was raining. It's always raining.
Oh, right. Is she this dumb on purpose? I think she's putting on an act. Maybe she's a giant skank. It's boom kill time if you fall for her, Master.
I didn't do anything.
By the way, my agency treats both trainees and detectives as the same thing. To all you master detectives, you better not drop your guard or the rookie here's gonna steal your thunder. Got it?
Go ahead and try. Too bad for you, rookie. I'm gonna take all the medals.
Oh no, if I steal his thunder, he's just Desuhiku Bolt.
I have no desire to compete.
You senior detectives sure are a handful. Vivia, anything you'd like to say to the newbie?
Mood.
Not really.
Mood. Everything Vivia says is mood.
That's the direct line to the World Detective Organization. So, they're finally contacting us. All communication in Kanai Ward is shut out from the outside world, so that phone is rather special. And obviously, it's kept secret from the Amaterasu folk.
If they're contacting us, maybe they'll finally give us our orders.
Go ahead, rookie.
Huh? You want me to answer?
Pick up the phone!
Master!
Hello, Nocturnal Detective Agency. Please state your business.
Good work, all of you. I assume everyone is present?
Who the fuck are you?
So few of you survived. Far less than I anticipated, but considering who survived, this should suffice.
What the hell? Who's this grandpa? He acts like he's hot shit.
Well, beats me. I've never seen him before. My contact is usually someone totally different.
Perhaps he dialed the wrong number?
No, that's impossible. This is a direct line to the WDO. Who are you? Would you mind telling us your name?
A name? Unfortunately, I discarded my name long ago.
Wow, that's sus.
Now, I simply go by number 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
You are the Mogus. Holy shit.
You're joking? Seriously? My sincerest apologies for my rude behavior.
I didn't expect number one himself to appear. This must be very serious business then.
Is he a big deal or something?
Number one is the top master detective, leader of the World Detective Organization.
The top detective of the WDO?
He rarely ever shows himself. Thus, no one knows his true identity. He is only known among detectives as number one.
He's the top of the World Detective Organization?
It's just some old man.
Hey!
I am here to give those of you who arrived your instructions. There is a dangerous secret lurking here.
Is that someone? Is that ProZD?
Which we refer to as Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
However, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret isn't a problem affecting only this city. There is a chance it relates to the ongoing great global mystery. Hence why I chose to deliver your orders directly.
Can someone who cannot get spoiled by the voice actor credit look up if this is ProZD? Is this someone, Joe?
Move swiftly to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Doing so will assist us in solving the great global mystery. That is all.
Dang.
Huh? That's it? How about some
I
clues?
can't wait for him to be the final boss.
You're there. If you're a detective, search for clues yourself. Providing any information beforehand will merely result in misconceptions.
Understood.
Do you recall the World Detective Organization's creed? A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case. Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
I heard that every single day during training. But it's not something you can easily put into practice.
Is that true, Master?
I don't remember at all.
Mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity. The WDO will not allow mysteries to go unsolved. They shall be eradicated with sagacious wit and indomitable will.
Okay, so he knows about the labyrinth then. If he thinks mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity.
We must guide the lost souls of victims to paradise in the name of truth.
The fuck?
Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
Hey, did you hear that? We got a direct order from number one. We play our cards right, we're guaranteed to get promoted. I'm hyped.
It isn't
He's
so
so
simple.
gonna die.
Just look at how much we sacrificed to get you here. Kanai Ward's ultimate secret must have something to do with Amaterasu Corporation. Which means we have to snoop on them. They're gonna wipe us out!
So it's a full-on war then. The WDO is serious.
War is awful. I myself am a pacifist.
Well, it's something we have to do from here on.
There you go again with your jokes.
Good for you.
Fubuki, were you listening?
Huh? I was. However, I was also lost in my own thoughts.
You weren't listening then!
So, Chief, any ideas about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
This place has so many secrets that I have no idea where to start. But one thing that comes to mind is this unending rain, I think.
Yeah, that's kind of
He
sus.
said that it has something to do with the great global mystery, too.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, for now, let's sneak into Amaterasu Corp and start gathering up info.
Don't you dare do anything dangerous like that. It's not like they're leaving secrets in easy-to-reach spots.
Then what are we supposed to do?
You really want to know? The right thing to do is absolutely nothing. Jeez. How did it end up like this?
Come on. You need to snap out of it, Chief.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Who would have guessed number 1 would show up? Ah! All I wanted was to sink quietly into the river.
Are things really that bad?
Yeah, lives are at stake here. Danger is a daily occurrence in all of Kanai Ward.
I'm used to wagering my life like poker chips. It feels like my path.
Maybe for you, but I'm not that way. Who said I wanted that? I got it. Let's pretend like we didn't hear a thing. No, I know that's impossible. Given the sacrifices that were already made, the WDO can't back down now. I guess we have no choice.
Chief Yako.
Everything that goes down in this city is handled by the peacekeepers of Amaterasu Corporation. They simply fabricate or cover things up in whatever way's most convenient for them. In other words, the truth they're hiding may be connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Some of these cover-ups may be clues for unsolved mysteries then.
But there are tons of cases where they covered up the truth.
Then what we need to do is clear.
Huh?
Don't stare at me, dumbfounded rookie. We've got to crush each unsolved mystery one by one.
What? All of them?
All of them.
I suppose that's one way to solve whatever's going on.
Oh, fine. All right, listen up. Truth be told, I wish this day had never come. But part of me knew that it was inevitable. Our goal now is to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. We'll be up against Amaterasu Corporation. So please, be extremely careful. We don't know what these guys will do to interfere with us. That said, you all survived the deadly trip to get here, so I'm sure you're up to the challenge. We've been trapped in this rain for a long time now, but it's time to put an end to that.
Please, help me save this city.
You heard him, Master. I love it. Things are getting interesting. Mystical.
That's still not a word.
In the unending rain, through the winding neon cityscape, draped in my raincoat, I roam in search of my missing memories.
Okay.
What secrets lurk in this labyrinth of drainage pipes?
Whoa, hello.
We have yet to find the answer. The story of detectives facing the darkness that enshrouds the truth is about to begin.
What the fuck? This song is too good. Guns! Robots! The Mob Psycho 100 opening! Box. Anyway, ProZD told me to kill all mysteries, so let's fucking do it. We just watched an extended cutscene for an hour. Damn.
The faint sound of a ticking clock melts against the sound of rain. Is that the timbre of water splashing a ship in the night? Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate?
What the fuck?
Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
Okay, we've had zombies and some guy nailing people to the ground.
Got some nice sleep. No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos.
I mean, I
Did
slept
you get a
here.
good night's sleep, Yuma?
Not really.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep. Be more like me. Even today, my mind is crystal clear, although it doesn't get much use.
Huh.
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa. The other Master Detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's not fair. I'm totally jealous. It's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
For now, how about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy.
Then maybe don't have me sleep on the cam couch, my guy. Books.
I see.
Physics, forensics, accounting, encyclopedias. Oh, that sounds like a good time. I'd sleep on it. Okay, go ahead.
This is...
Knock yourself out, Yui. Enjoy the cum couch.
Wow!
Master? Come on!
Huh?
Yippee!
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers. Is there a reason why? Even if there was, right now I have no reason to try being a detective. I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master! There you go with that dumb poetic stuff again.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a murder case occurs.
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise? I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
Also, Corey, the size is not the issue here.
Huh? Right now?
Come on, man. I'm starving.
It's quality of the upholstery.
It might rekindle your lost memories or something.
I guess so.
Right! So get out breakfast. Thanks.
Wait, Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
I guess I'll try.
Food! I am apparently making egg fried rice.
Done. Let's take it to Chief Yako.
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
God, I hope... Chief, breakfast is ready.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see. What is this?
He's gone pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way. Chief? Are you alright?
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Holy shit.
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry. Yuma, can you clean this up?
That went about as well as I expected.
Master, if you ever want to boom kill someone, you should just cook for them. I think it'd be the perfect crime.
What did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Forget about the cooking, Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
Yeah, I figured.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from number 1.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now. I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries. They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities. And besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info. They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
The Great Global Mystery must be a huge deal. Even Number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't Number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
You think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret. That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm sure that Number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
Perfectly on his own?
He didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward. We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the Peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki District. My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way. Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the Peacekeepers' attention.
Sure hope you got all that down.
All right. Let's go.
So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trade Detective?
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about Number 1?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I was just curious. Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that either at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally? I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I meet are dead. Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
I don't think it's that simple.
Well, that's sus.
Look at that, Master!
What? Where?
There's something amazing over there! Go get it! Hurry!
All right.
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master!
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
No, but I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Oh. What memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Fuzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master. If you want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
Okay.
I think I understand. Maybe.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about. You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Got it.
Shinigami's tutorial, not yo! Check, check!
Alright.
Say.
That's true.
Well?
Just let me explore.
This is...
Oh!
Garbage.
Well?
I love that they call him Fuzzhead.
Come on.
Even if that is a bit rude.
Master's got secret memories stashed away.
Huh.
Here's a hint.
Interesting.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not. I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. And the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
Sure is. But you know what they say, every job is equally important. Just because a job may look more glorious, it doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs. What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Look at Fuzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry. But really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze. A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it. What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
Interesting. It really isn't a social link. Is there a special ending that I can only do if I get all of them?
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go! Zoom! Head up the stairs!
Hehehe. Wow. Oh.
Huh?
Wow. Hello, it's the Amogus.
What was up with that person?
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
Right.
The Mogus has arrived. Drunk person. Yay.
Where could it be?
Well,
Toys, yeah. Armor pals have to be taken on walks. That's interesting. Robot pet, apparently. Shoes.
No.
Hello, money.
What's with that ugly cat?
That's so rude. Where? Where even was the cat?
Hey!
I'm sure.
So many pipes.
Say,
That's
well,
Oh, wow. Wow. My ability to roar has been diminished somehow. No.
this is.
Waterproof book.
well,
Amazing. Censored waterproof book. Even more amazing. Huh.
That's true.
say, come on.
Thank you, Dreamy Town.
Huh?
Bathroom.
Sorry.
There, that's the hotel.
It is. Oh, let's go in. Hello.
Pardon me. You're not from Kanai Ward, are you?
No, I'm not. How did you know?
I do work at a hotel after all. I can tell from how a guest behaves. I don't know your circumstances, but it's rare to have guests from outside Kanai Ward. Patronage has plunged since Kanai Ward secluded itself from the world 3 years ago. Frankly, we've had little to do. It's not as if we can just relocate somewhere else. I wonder how long this will go on for. My apologies. I shouldn't complain in front of a guest.
Why did Kanai Ward cut itself off from the rest of the world? Does it have to do with Kanai Ward's ultimate secret? Hey, let's ask him about it.
Why did Kanai Ward close itself off from the world?
It was the will of Amaterasu Corporation. There's no other reason. It seems we common folk don't have a right to know. I don't understand why the unified government permitted it. I mean, I have no complaints about Amaterasu. Amaterasu Corporation subsidizes the hotel, so besides the boredom from all our free time, we have no complaints.
Sounds like Amaterasu Corp unilaterally closed the borders. If that's the case, they've got huge political power.
That's That's some nice information you got. Another step towards solving Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
I don't know about that.
I think so.
Excuse me, but we've had a guest living underneath the piano for the past few days. Is that someone you know? It's like having a stray cat. It's not really a problem, though, since we don't have any other guests.
Under the piano?
Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. Although, you can't see the sun or moon from Kanai Ward anymore.
I heard there are agents from the Nocturnal Detective Agency staying here?
I'm sorry, but due to regulations, we cannot disclose lodging information about our guests.
Well then, may I leave a message instead?
In that case, please fill out the required sections of this documentation and present your identification.
Identification? Never mind. Maybe some other time.
Sand and Moon. Yes. The actually neither of those two hotels. Wow. Yep. Fake plaid. Also, I guess I just now have the fancy coat from the prison dimension all the time.
Vivia?
Oh. Yuma. Good morning.
Good morning? What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm reading a book.
True.
The story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met. Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made. The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens. He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night. So he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears. As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home. The protagonist wonders why she'd do such a thing. Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
The motive is... Wow.
Maybe she likes the protagonist.
I see. If she continues to destroy the sandcastle, the protagonist will return to rebuild it. And they can stay together, as long as they continue to build the sandcastle. It's rather clumsy, but quite a laudable effort by the girl. She could just ask him to come again tomorrow instead. That solution is quite romantic. It's very like you to say that, Yuma.
So what's the real reason?
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself. That's what stories are all about. Just as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl. But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, it's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
Huh?
Protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago. Almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him. Isn't it beautiful?
Damn.
This guy probably has no friends.
What the fuck?
By the way, Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh. Is it that time already? Tell the chief I'll
I'm
be
gonna
there.
smack Shinigami.
All right.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? They should still be eating breakfast right now.
The restaurant, got it. I'll check it out.
I wanna die someday.
Good news! Most people do.
Come on, over there, Master.
Hello.
Hey, rookie. What's up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible. As if I would permit time to ever overtake me. My vision is quite sharp, you know.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us. But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
No way. For all we know, the Peacekeepers could be around. The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now? Oh, geez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
What?
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere. Probably hustling kids out of their money.
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
Stop being rude to the non-binary-finey.
Hey.
Huh?
Favor.
Yeah.
It's a book I really want to read but haven't been able to get a copy. It's called Crown the Dove. The Dove, Survival of the Fittest and the World's Salvation. Wow, that's the title. But in the end, the two turned the world into a wasteland. What the heck?
Hey. Because...
Look around for a bit with you, so inclined. Just take it easy to make here. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Dib's responsibility. Well, might as well give it a go. Come on, pay attention. Are you gonna remember all of this?
Okay. Hello. Spare a sec. What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, so he was so pushy. I don't know if it's a quota or what, but he was really persistent. Had really long name to crow something something.
Maybe.
The book that would be yes, let me go. Oh, look at that. We'll take straight toward Dienma district. Aha! Turn left to the bar. Alright.
I see.
That's to the left, that's a right turn, but sure.
Ah.
The book comes out today, doesn't it? I have to pick it up after work. I think about the bookstore and I said he had the older edition too, maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which... Yeah. Excuse me. Ah.
Gets yourself to the bookstore, okay.
Oh! Oh, right.
Let's go! Bookstore! Whee!
Thank you very much.
Wah! Hello!
Yeah.
Looking to buy something?
Huh?
Have it to deal in all kinds of goods.
But
Sounds a bit slow lately, so I want to buy something. Okay. Got food, daily necessities, loads of books. Books?
Speaking of which...
That was a book!
oh.
Survival of the fittest. A world salvation, I believe.
Yeah.
I open the stock. Nice taste you got there. It's a real cult classic.
Huh?
I'll take one of my hands. Yes.
Then...
Under the piano at the hotel. Well, whatever. Just get the money from
Thank
him.
you very much.
Yep.
Yes.
Let's go!
That's true.
Let's check with Livia. Saido questo! Whee! Hello! Did you get the book? Shopkeeper just came by with the book.
Amazing.
You're the one who sent him, right? Thanks.
Well?
Yes, did you read it already? Yeah, it was wonderful.
That's nice.
Speed read.
Right.
Wonder if I could live free like a crow. Soar through the sky boundlessly.
No.
Oh. Right, I was considering it. It seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
Truly a wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma. Ta-da! Side quested successfully. Also, that's a sus. One moment. Yeah. We have side quested.
Hey, did you hear about the clock tower case at Pima District? I heard it's the Nail Man again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
No way! The Nail Man was caught? What did he look like?
Mailman?
They mentioned a case. A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say!
I see.
It happened at the clock tower in a place called Ginma District. Let's go see.
But we have to find Halara first.
Denied. I can't wait a second longer.
F.
This color works here too?
Yep, until this world ends.
Amazing. So, yeah, this is my life now. Having my ass puppeteered by her somehow. I would call this fast travel, but it isn't fast. It's more like autopilot. Because I ain't touching the controller right now. The game is playing itself. Those are pretty.
So this is Ginma District. We got here by just wandering around.
Wait, you didn't know where you were going?
It feels different from Kamasaki District.
Damn.
It's still raining as usual, but the area looks high class and luxurious. Not just the buildings, the people too.
Everyone looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there. You know, I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged personalities.
I think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Oof.
Like I said, we need to find Halara first.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else, more than your parents or nature's call itself.
All right, fine, I'll go.
Guess I'll ask around first.
Don't forget this stuff. Wow.
Ah, fast travel. Good. Ah, yes.
Take a look at this state-of-the-art drumbrella. I got this new Amaterasu Corporation tech before anyone else. What's with the blank look? Don't you understand the value of this drumbrella? Now that I've had a look at you, you don't dress appropriately to be from Ginma District. As you can see, we sell elegant and high-end products here. You're better off at Kamasaki District.
Ha.
Wow.
I get it.
Dinosaur. The incident. Oh no. Creepy. But I think I'm gonna call it a day here. That headache from earlier still hasn't gone away completely, and I think that's a good time to also pause. So, we have a non-binary cutie on the save file. That's always good. Who doesn't like non-binary cuties? And, yeah. That will be stream for today. I hope you've had a good time. I will see you again on Tuesday. Next week, due to the humongo amount of interesting patch content for me to play, will probably be a lot of gacha games. Namely Star Rail and Another Eden. And yeah, I will see you there. I hope you have a good night, a good weekend. And bye-bye. Wow.